Welcome into a special edition of Insomnia, Maniacs, Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. Happy Sunday. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. And even though we're celebrating the daddies, I like to even acknowledge all the mamas out there who are holding it down both, who are both the mama and the daddy for their babies. So, happy Father's Day to you too. To my single ladies who don't have the guy around to help raise your kids with you. So, you're having to take both roles. So, happy Father's Day to you too. Hi, beautiful people. Thank you for joining me tonight. I hope y'all had a wonderful Sunday. Hopefully it's been a wonderful weekend, but hopefully y'all had a wonderful Sunday. And for those of y'all who may have a father, grandfather, uncles, even a friend, whoever it is in your life that's been a father figure who's here in the physical, I hope you were able to spend some time with them and let them know how much you love them and care about them. And for those of y'all who are missing someone on the other side that was a father figure to you, my heart bleeds for y'all beautiful people. If you don't know me and are new to my channel, I have lost both my dad and my stepdad, who is dad to me. So I can relate. And obviously all my grandfathers are gone too. And one of my favorite uncles. So I'm with y'all there. So, hopefully we can spend this evening, sharing energy, as I help to fill up y'all's cup. Y'all can help fill up my cup, and we can share some messages from spirit and even talk about some of the father figures in y'all's lives, whether they're here in the physical or they're in the spirit world. So, hi, beautiful people. Hi, Drew. Hi, Nancy. So I'm going to start off with this messages from the universe. And so y'all know, I did go through, and when I pulled the tarot cards, I specifically requested for your father figures to step forward. So whoever that is, your dads, granddads, uncles, friend, whoever it is. I'm beautiful, Moonchild. I'm gravy beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I went through and spent some time talking to the father figures in my family, in my life, on the other side. So I got to get some beautiful messages from them today, which was really nice. Because in case y'all, wonder when some of the best times it is to talk to someone on the other side or to feel them close to you, to get a message would be like a day today, Father's Day. So father, grandfather, if it's someone like that, they know how much you're missing them. So they'll come in even closer to try and connect with you and to comfort you. So I got to do that with the men in my life on the other side. So it was nice. I'm tired though, I gotta be honest. Like, I woke up earlier, did a few things, and then my body said, nope, time to go back to sleep. So, oh my goodness. And of course, one of the clear messages that the men in my life said to me is that I need to take better care of myself. So, oh, Moonchild, I'm sure he would, honey. Whoa. Like I said, I pulled messages from a couple of my decks I use to get messages. But, I do have this other mediumship deck that I personally use, but I only use it for paid readings, so. Yeah, you know what's crazy, Moonchild? It was sunny today, and then, like, right before I turn on the stream, I hear thunder. So it's gonna start raining, it sounds like. So is it raining hard where you're at? Because it seems like it rains here almost every day anymore. like the grass grows like weeds. But at least, you know, everything's all green. Alright. I'm going to start off with messages from the universe. And maybe I'll pull some messages from one of my other decks over here. And get into the tarot and oracle cards, which they're pretty much messages from, like I said, father figures on the other side. I specifically requested them to step forward today. Not yet. Well, hopefully you'll get some soon if y'all need it up there. Alright, Spirit. Can I get some messages, please? Every situation in life is temporary. So when life is good, make sure you enjoy and receive it fully. When life is not so good, remember that it will not last forever and better days are on the way. So know that everything's temporary, beautiful people. You know, it's, you know, like the whole analogy I use, you know, just when things get rough in life, you know, and you feel like you just can't, you know, continue on or keep going because it just seems like, you know, the world's just kicking your behind. You know, I compare it to rain, to like a thunderstorm. You know, even thunderstorms don't last forever. The sun will shine again. And I feel like this is something that, you know, spirit, you know, but your, you know, father figures would like y'all to remember. Everything's temporary, including, you know, us living this life. And we got to live it to the best of our ability and make the most of it. Every situation, good, bad, or, you know, anything in between. The bad ones don't last forever. I mean, the good ones don't either. As nice as that would be. What else, Spirit? Prioritize self-healing right now. Put your needs above others for once. It's time to focus on you. Self-healing takes time and a lot of self-love. Remember, open wounds don't heal into scars overnight. Take the time you need in order to feel happier and healthier within yourself. There's no rush. So beautiful people, prioritize your healing. You know, that's self-care in itself. You know, take better care of yourselves, but focus on your own healing. You know, we can't be the best people we want to be or hope to be if we're still, you know, filled up with wounds and pain that, you know, we won't allow to heal. You know, it's one of those things that's like, you know, you go through and you have a bad experience, someone hurts you, and you replay the same thing over and over again, and you won't release it, you won't let it go, you know, which prevents you from moving on because it prevents you from finding forgiveness and compassion for that person, but also to forgive yourself. So the wound will heal. So allow those wounds to heal so you can see happiness again. Hi, Conley Luda. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jeremy. How you doing? All right, Spirit. What else? A chapter in your life is coming to an end. Rest assured that beautiful things are ahead in this next chapter. Let go of all things that are out of control and move forward. There are more beautiful things ahead than any you leave behind. You know, it's like, you know, we all heard the analogy. When one door closes, a new door opens. And that's what, you know, your father figures, your dads, granddads, and so forth want you to know and want you to remember that, you know, you can't invite new things to come through into your life. You know, you can't, you know, expect better days if you're unwilling to, again, let go of the past. Close those doors so you can walk through the new door. The new door of opportunity, of abundance, of love, happiness, fulfillment, joy, growth, whatever that is for you. So be willing to let it go. You know, shed it like a snake. A snake sheds its skin. It, you know, gets rid of its old skin and new skin surfaces. So let that door close so a new one can open up. Hello, the silly boy family. How you doing? I get one more spirit, please. If you find yourself constantly seeing reoccurring numbers or words, it is a sign that you are being supported, cared for, and divinely protected by the universe. Beautiful things are about to happen to you. Beautiful people, it's like when we talk about our loved ones on the other side, we wonder, what some of those possible messages they could be sending us, what to look for. And one of those things is synchronicities, numbers, words. In fact, one of the cards that I got when I used this deck earlier today to talk to my family, um, that's one of the cards I pulled that came out. That was from one of my father figures. I can't remember which one. So if you're seeing reoccurring numbers, I always tell y'all, if you see a number and you keep seeing it appear somewhere else, it doesn't have to be a synchronicity number, but just it keeps, popping up. I would first look at, could it possibly be like someone's birthday, anniversary date of um, some kind of important date that you would know and recognize that would tie you to that person, an important date related to them some way. That's them sending you a sign. They're around. It's like a postcard from heaven saying, I'm here. I love you. I'm supporting you. Don't feel like you're alone because you're not. And but if those numbers don't line up, for you to meaning something like that, then I would look up angel numbers. You can Google it. There's many different angel numbers. You can look up the meanings to see what they mean. But even some of those numbers could still be your loved ones on the other side, letting you know that they're around. So whatever comes to you, trust your intuition. So if you see a reoccurring number and something just tells you like, hey, that's my dad, that's dad, trust that. Don't ignore it. Even if it pops out to, comes out to be an angel number, it could still be your dad and your angels because you got to remember they work as a team. It's not just one or two people that's guiding you on the other side. It's a group of souls that are united together to help you. Hi, Catherine. How you doing, beautiful? Hello, Ahmed. Oh, that's beautiful, Catherine. I love that. And hi to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Yeah, I see plenty of different numbers. 1111 is one of those numbers, but it has no significant meaning to me. But I understand that's, an angel number, and I understand that's them letting me know that I'm on the right path. Hi, Corzo family. How you doing, baby? Hi, Bob. How you doing? Happy Father's Day, gentlemen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I wore blue just for Daddy. That was his favorite color, just like Mama. So, kindly Luda, it depends, baby. If you keep getting reoccurring numbers, that gives you a bad feeling. Like, does it look like again, like a important date of some kind to you? If not, but if it looks possibly like a date, I would keep track of it, baby. I would keep a notebook, a journal, and I would write it down. And I would, date it, date, time, what you were doing, where did you see the number, what feelings you had, and then see what happens. Maybe it is an important date, that you're supposed to, keep in mind that something might happen. It's like a warning. Um, Has that ever happened to me? Um, no, not like that. But, you know, they let me know in other ways when something's gonna happen, you know, that I need to be aware of, like say, you know, possibly a bad accident I could possibly be in, or someone's gonna end up in the hospital, or someone's gonna pass away, you know, things like that. But trust what, you know, you pick up, baby. But if it keeps happening and you're not sure, keep track of it. And then, you know, wait for, you know, something to happen or that date to come. If you can, you know, tie it to a date. And then, you know, make note of it, baby. And then if it happens again, make note of it until you're comfortable and you recognize and understand those feelings, that warning sign that's just telling you, no, something's wrong. Because, like, I can tell you, um, I knew when my parents were going to pass away. Did I know the exact date? No. But I didn't know, did I know the rough estimate time? Yes. And it turned out to be exactly that. And that's scary. You know, because people look at me, well, how in the hell could you know that your parents going to pass away 6 months before it happened? Don't look at me. I just know. And I knew, you know. And it wasn't like the doctors told me, you know, well, your parents only have this much, you know, time. No. I just knew. I didn't want to believe it, but I knew I had to listen to it. And unfortunately, it became true. So you just take how it resonates, baby. Hi, Cora. Hi, Pearly. Hi, Rekka Rex. How you doing? Hi, beautiful people. Yes, Corzo family. Getting warning signs like that, you know, it's precognition. Um, a form of premonition, you know, but it's all the same, precognition. And I always looked at it that way when I was a teenager, when I started getting those signs. But even earlier, I looked at it both a blessing but a curse at the same time. But now I look at it more as a blessing, even when bad things happen, just because at least I got warned. And it's up to me to decide if I want to pay attention or listen to it or not. So, all right. One more spirit. Oh, I did pull another one. This did come out. Okay. I need you to get excited again. I need you to remember you're not in this thing alone. I'm working on your challenges. I've already assigned angels to you. So let go and the stress, let go of the stress and just trust me. I've got a pretty incredible ending in store. In fact, that's why you need to get excited again, because the happy ending I've got coming is going to rock your world. So get excited again. You know, what challenges you're facing, you know, your loved ones on the other side, but, you know, specifically, you know, your father figures who are on the other side are wanting to let you know what challenges you're facing. They're over there helping you, trying to help, you know, make things better and to bring it to a close so that better things can come to you and you can move forward. And that's a beautiful card to get, because I did get that earlier too, but from my other deck. Hi, Carrie. How you doing? All right. Let's see. I'm going to draw from this. I'll leave the other deck alone for later. Oh, put it on the wrong one. That's why. Okay. It's hot in Phoenix. Oh, honey, because you're out there in the desert. I'm sorry. Man, I know how hot it gets here in Georgia, but y'all got that dry heat that feels like a freaking oven. I know, because I'm originally from California, so I know how hot that kind of heat is. Oof. 113. Wow. No, honey, you can keep that. Man, I start, you know, I melt when it gets up to 80 here, so high can be. Alright. Messages from the Cosmic Oracle. You're the Phoenix from Phoenix. Hey, I like that. That's why I believe that, honey. 67 in Ohio. See, I just heard thunder. Alright. And I got some sleep, but I was still tired, y'all. I was actually running late because I didn't take a shower till like 8 o'clock. Oh, it's nice to meet you, sweetheart. Alright, Spirit. What messages do you have? Again, these are from father figures on the other side. So whoever that is to y'all, father, grandfather, uncles, even if it's, you know, a cousin, could be even a brother that you looked up to as a father, or a friend that you saw as a father figure. Or a spirit. What else? Trust yourself always. Thunder. Trust others once they've earned it. Trust yourself always. Trust others once they've earned it. Again, beautiful people, your father figures want to remind you to trust yourself more. This is all about your intuition. It's all about knowing and trusting your instincts. That little nudge that's just telling you, okay, something's not right. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe, you know, something's telling you, you know, you meet someone, you know, maybe you're looking for love and you just get this nudge, this incredible feeling you can't explain. Even though it scares you and you just met this person, but something's telling you, you know, that's the one. Trust that. But yes, you know, give people the benefit of the doubt. You know, it's, you know, people's actions that tells you if they're trustworthy or not. It's not words, it's their actions. So don't forget that either. Make sure that their actions back up their words. And then that's when you know you can really trust them. Because everything should align. I know Bob's over there freezing his behind. Because it's in Australia and it's winter there. And that still throws me off. Alright, Spirit. Well, as long as things are getting better, Corzo family, that's all you can do, baby. I hope it continues improving, baby. Alright, Spirit. What else would you like to tell me? Stop giving away your power right now. And I've been telling y'all this whole week. I mean, I'm mentioning it here and there, but this week I've mentioned it a few nights actually. Stop giving away your power to other people. Stop allowing other people to have control for you. Control over your life, over the decisions you make. You take back your power. Make sure it's you that's in the driver's seat, steering the car, not someone else dictating, you know, how to steer the car and where to go and what to do. You know, it's good to have people in our lives who mean us well, who are trying to give us guidance, you know, trying to help us. But that doesn't necessarily mean we give them our, you know, power and let them take over. You know, that's, you know, something that, you know, gets us in trouble because then we rely on them and then we start overthinking things, you know, or we kick ourselves in the butt later, like, you know, why did I allow so and so to do that? Why did I allow so and so to say that in front of my friends or something, whatever that is? So don't give your power away. Thank you for the heart emojis. What else, Spirit? Thank you for the love. Sorry. Guilt is a normal feeling. Just breathe in and let it go. Having guilt, that's normal. That's a human feeling. We're all going to have guilt of some kind. Regrets, yeah, that's part of life. But it doesn't mean we have to hold on to it either, you know, and allow it to eat us up alive and lower our energy and vibration. You know, all we can do is hand it up to the universe and ask them to help guide us to make sure, you know, we do better next time and forgive ourselves for, you know, whatever it is we feel guilty about, and then let it go. You know, like I said, close one door so a new door can open. One more, Spirit. Do your thoughts need a reboot? Focus on the good in your life. Do your thoughts need a reboot? Focus on the good in your life. You know, reset your mindset. Sometimes that means having to take a walk, be out in nature, sit in solitude, maybe even just listen to some music or do something that brings you happiness to reset, recenter, and reground yourself so you can, you know, be happy instead of focusing again on things that are going wrong or maybe even the guilt you feel for something. So don't allow, you know, anything or anyone again to take away your happiness and your peace of mind. And if they do, and if they're constantly doing it or making you feel bad for something, you know, let it go. Let them go. You know, it's not, you know, you necessarily doing something wrong all the time. You know, more than likely, it's probably them projecting onto you. So always be happy. Live your life to the fullest again. Don't allow anyone to make you feel like you can't be happy or you don't deserve it, because you do. There are always good things in this life to be thankful and happy for. You take a drive to clear your mind. Yeah, I like to do that too. I like to take the T-tops off my car when the weather's nice and go for a drive. I used to, you know, I used to do it at night, actually, late at night, because I'm a night owl. And there's really nobody on the roads, but, I mean, I would even just get lost in my area where I used to live. And I would just go turn down streets I'd never been down before, just to see what's down there, you know, just to explore, just to know a better way of getting around. And it would bring me a sense of peace, and I'd turn on my radio. That's one way I would do that. So, I like that. But then, you know, when someone ticks me off, yeah, may not necessarily want me in the car, because then I'm more likely going to get a speeding ticket. Because I got a heavy foot. And since I got a sports car, there's a better chance I'm going to get a ticket. I don't want a ticket, so please. But I'm just saying. Hi, Shelby. How you doing? Hi, Spring Valley. How you doing, honey? Welcome, beautiful people. Again, happy Father's Day to all the daddies out there. Okay, let me take a sip of this real quick. And those are wonderful adventures to have. Yes, Moonchild, I definitely need the beach. This mermaid needs the beach. You're right about that, sweetheart. Hopefully soon. Hopefully before fall begins, I'll be able to get there. Hi, NJS. How you doing, sweetheart? right, beautiful people. So again, if y'all are here, welcome. Thank you for spending this time with me. This is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading, beautiful people. It's general collective. So it's for everyone who's here and anyone who comes, later in the future. It's a timeless reading. It doesn't matter what zodiac sign you are, you're part of the collective. So it's all 12 signs included, all right? So take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if you like a personal reading from me, I do offer personal readings here on my stream. They're $40 US. And just through the, tonight, I'm doing mini readings, which is a 3-card pull for $5 US. And you'd have to do it through my payment apps, because if you do it through the stream, it costs more, because YouTube takes about 45%. And if y'all think I'm playing, I'm not playing. In fact, I got a notification today for the money that, some people had donated through the stream. And, few dollars that, YouTube gives me. It was $184 and change, I think it was. Guess how much I'm getting out of that $184? Right at $100 and some change. YouTube took 80 something dollars. So they take 45%, like I told y'all. Trust me, I know it is. So if y'all want me to have the money, send it to the payment apps, because I'm telling you, YouTube takes 40%. It's crazy, or 45, but that's what they do. Oh yeah, they do, Shelby, but they keep all that money, you see. And then that's the other thing. It's like they're already making money off the ads, but they go through, still want to, take money from people like me and all the other content creators. So if y'all think us content creators out here are making money from the platform, no, we're not. It's people who make donations, or pay for our services. That's how we make our money. Hey, Eternal. How you doing, baby? Happy Father's Day. Okay. All right, beautiful people. So, again, this is a general collective reading. It's not a personal reading. Take what resonates, leave behind the rest. Yes, even Venmo takes a cut. You're right, Moonchild. You're right. Zelle's the best way to where I would get all of it. But, yeah, they really cut a lot. It's crazy. I can even show it to y'all. Out of $184, whatever it is, I'm getting $100 and change. Yes, it is. You're right. Very true too, Jeremy. All right. So, recent past energy, beautiful people. I got the Emperor. So, this is y'all and y'all's Emperor energy. Taking charge, making decisions, taking direction, going forward with your plans, not being afraid. The Emperor's one who is a leader. Think of even like a business owner, a manager, a father figure, someone that really, other people look to and lean on. And they go through and hand out, I don't want to say orders, but, they, tell y'all what to do, especially if you're working for someone, and you're getting paid. So this is y'all taking charge of your life. I feel like some of y'all are working on something and have been, because I get the Ace of Wands with this. So Spirit's showing me that You know, you're taking that lead role because you've been given an opportunity, which is the Ace of Wands here, that's going to help push things forward, what you're working towards. This could be a project, this could be um, a new job, this could be, you know, an opportunity to buy a new house, an opportunity even for the love, place it where it fits in your life. And I feel like this King of Wands that came out with it is someone that will help you. It's like they're the person that, you know, you need to meet that's going to, you know, give you this opportunity or help you with this Ace of Wands right here. And beautiful people, do not pay attention to the gender. Even though I have a king here, it can be a female. It would just be a female. Show me more of her masculine energy. Okay. And then present energy, Ace of Wands. Okay. Sorry, I have to look at these cards because some of them are upright and some of them are this way, depending on the picture of the wolves. Ace of Wands. Here is Ace of Wands again, presently. An opportunity being offered to you. And I feel like this opportunity um, has to do with your abundance, your resources. Because I have the Ace of Pentacles right here. So this is all about your physical, material wealth, you know, your career, what you're working towards, your stability. So there's an opportunity here to grow your abundance, your resources, to invest maybe, to start up a business, maybe to get a new job that's going to pay you more, you know, because you're focusing on your Ten of Pentacles, which is right here. And this is all about that stable security foundation, family. You know, think of even like generational wealth. This is y'all's focus right now. And so if y'all been truly working on this, trying to get things stable financially for you so you can, you know, have, you know, better days ahead and grow so you can, you know, leave something behind for your kids, grandkids, you know, your loved ones, whoever that is. Spirits, you know, showing me right here. Your father figures are showing me. They're up there helping you with this. They know how important this is to you, which I think is great. And they want you to know that you're going to have many choices here. There's not just going to be one choice, and I don't even feel like it's just going to be one opportunity. There's going to be more than one. Because I get the Seven of Cups here. Seven of Cups is all about choices. But be careful with those choices. And your father figures just told me, don't rush those, you know, to make that choice right away. Some of them are not as good as it may seem or appear. So some of them could be like a fantasy, like someone trying to sell you. Think of a, you know, a car salesman. Oh my gosh. Think of a car salesman trying to sell you a Pinto, but calling it a Cadillac. Okay, it may not be as good as it looks, so make sure you look at it. But there will be options, choices, and Spirit wants you to take it easy. You know, take it easy on yourself with the decisions and choices you're making, where you're moving towards. You know, ground yourself because you need time to also relax. But this would be a time to contemplate because I get the Four of Swords. So your dad wants you to go through and relax. Here it is. You know, you laying on a blanket out in nature, in the park, letting the sun hit you. That's a perfect time to meditate, to think over these choices, the options. What's your next step? You know, who do you need to contact? Maybe there's a contract you need to look over and review a couple of times, or maybe ask and get a second opinion to make sure everything's right. So you're not, you know, overlooking something that might be important that can come back and bite you in the butt later. So take your time with it. And they're saying to you, have faith. You are a beautiful, bright star to them. Have faith, because they have all the faith in you too. Again, trust yourself. You are the star here. You know, don't feel like that, you know, you need someone to hold your hand, you know, per se, or encourage you, you know, to know what's best for you. You know that yourself. Go within. And that's where your fathers will come through and help give you those answers, that guidance, if you're unsure. Or if everyone you've talked to in the physical, it just doesn't sound right or something's not resonating or making sense, Your father figures want you to know. Ask them. They'll find a way to get that message to you. You know, if you're really looking for that guidance and you're wishing they were here for you to talk to them, ask them for their help, but you can't because they're not here physically, doesn't mean they still don't hear you. And they will answer you. Just give it time and be patient because it may not happen overnight. And they could also use someone else to deliver that message. So that's why you want to be aware of your surroundings. Be open-minded to it all. Because it could be a complete stranger sitting at the table next door to you at a restaurant, you know, just having a conversation with someone. And then you overhear it, and it sounds like something your father figures would have said. Trust that. They're using someone else to get their messages to you. It's things like that to pay attention to. And then in the advice, we have the star again. Have faith. There's fulfillment here. You know, even look at this wolf. Look into the stars. Look into the skies, the heavens. Make a wish. Make a wish on a star. And have faith that your wishes will be fulfilled. Because here you are, standing strong too, as this Queen of Wands. And again, don't pay attention to the gender, gentlemen. You know, we all have divine masculine and divine feminine. So this is more of your feminine energy. Queen of Wands, very intelligent, bright, ambitious, determined, focused, knows what to do, very stable, you know, knows what the end result is, even if it's going to be hard or challenging, you know, she's still determined to make it, no matter what challenges or, you know, road bumps she faces. So be that Queen of Wands with this star, having faith that you're going to find fulfillment, because someone's going to come in here and want to work with you. Like I said, this King of Wands at the beginning is here, okay? So man or woman, King of Wands. This is like a partnership. I get the Two of Cups with this. Beautiful people. This could be a significant other. If you're in a relationship, this could be who's going to help you. But this can also be just having a relationship with yourself. You know, it's your inner self, trusting and leaning on yourself. But it can also mean having a partnership with a friend or a family member. Because Two of Cups is a soulmate card, and everybody always ties it to romantic. It's not just romantic. It's friends, family, even a colleague. You know, could be even your boss. So don't just think of romantic. It is someone you got a soul contract with. That's like a soulmate. And it, you know, can be more than just romantic. So I feel like this is something that's going to grow, that you're going to make the right choices. This can even be in relation to love. You know, if you're wanting love, looking for that soulmate, this soulmate could be stepping forward for you. Have faith in that. Because I know that, you know, some of you are single looking for love. So here's the possibility for your soulmate to come through. And maybe there's something that you are going to work on together. Maybe that's how you're going to meet each other. You know, it's a business arrangement. Maybe you hire them, you know, to do something for you. You know, it could be anything like that where you meet this person. You know, you may already know them, but for some of y'all, you haven't met them yet, but they're coming in. So keep your eyes open. And in the possible future outcome, Eight of Pentacles. This is all about having everything, the knowledge, the wisdom, the skills, working hard, mastering it. You know, that master plan, you know, that business, that, you know, contract, that project, maybe that love, the opportunity here to have this, the opportunity in, you know, your stability. Even, you know, if this is wanting love, it's here. So here you are doing everything you can in your own, you know, time, making, you know, the time investing in this, learning as much as you can so you can, you know, achieve this to cross over the finish line. And I get the Eight of Wands with this, which is all about communications coming towards you. A lot of good things happening all at once coming at you at a high rate of speed. It could be stressful, but it's a good stress because it's all good things. So someone could be, you know, reaching out to you to contact you, to communicate something. It could be a letter. It could be an email. You know, it could be a phone call, a text message. It could even literally mean someone put, you know, traveling to you or you going to them to make this happen. But Spirit wants you to be cautious. Okay, they want you to take your time again, you know, because sometimes, you know, our loved ones and your dads and father figures are saying that when they're trying to give you messages to help you, you got to slow down because sometimes some of their messages are subtle, so you might miss them. So just walk with caution. So there are no regrets here, no doubting yourself. They want you to focus, be determined, so you can master this. Master the ultimate plan here with the Eight of Pentacles coming back in and confirming this Eight of Pentacles. You are mastering it. You will have success here because it will come down to having to make a choice, having that clarity. Because here's the Ace of Swords. Victory, success, the opportunity coming back in again with clarity and thoughts, a game plan, understanding, knowing what you're going to do next. And you know, beautiful people, when we're talking about numbers, I mean, I have 3 8s here in this last row, which is the future outcome. Here you go. 8 of Pentacles. 8 of Earth. This is also 8 of Pentacles. 8 of Wands. So 888. If you've been seeing that number, there's your confirmation right there. Okay. And now, messages from your father figures that I pulled from a couple of my mediumship decks. Okay. Again, these are messages from your father figures, whoever that is. Father, grandfather, uncle, brother, friend. First one here, they want to remind you, you are the light. Imagine yourself as being composed of energy and light, because in reality, that's precisely what you are. You are a powerful being, and people are attracted to your brilliance. This is a time to remember how vibrant you truly are. They want to remind you, you are the light. You know, like this star right here. You are the light. Can't make it up. And knowing I got the star over here too. So they are confirming exactly this. You are brilliant. You're inspiring. But most importantly, you're inspiring to them. And they want you to know that. They admire you. And then the other one from this deck, before I go over these, they want you to know to give back. And it says, today is the day to cast aside normal routines and make your main purpose to serve. It is about giving back without any thoughts or expectation of getting anything in return. Reach out and touch other people's spirits, as it's highly likely that someone really needs it today. Give back. Give back to someone who's been there for you, who's helped you, you know, who has inspired you. You know, your father figures want you to know it's your turn to now offer yourself to them in whichever way that can be. You know, giving your time when, you know, they need someone to talk to, you know, being there. You know, maybe it's something as simple as like, can I run an errand for you? You know, can I take care of this for you? You know, I know you've been working your butt off. Can I, you know, help you with this? Or, you know, do you need some groceries? You know, or send them some money, whatever it is. Your father figures want to remind you it's your time to give back without expecting anything in return. Hey, Audra. And then there's these messages. First one, I will always point you in the right direction. So know that they are guiding you and pointing you in the right direction. You know, if you're doubting that you're on the right path, don't. Because they're here guiding you, nudging you along. The next one, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Be fearless. You know, be like a titan or a goddess. Feel like, you know, there's nothing that can harm you or hurt you because you are protected. Because they're over there protecting you. And they want you to know that y'all have spent time together in dreams. We have been together in dreams. So if you've had dreams of them, that's them. And beautiful people, I want to say something about this. Um, if you're having a dream of a passed over loved one, doesn't matter who it is, and it feels like they're angry, upset with you, that's not them. That's your subconscious. What a real dream and a visitation dream from your loved one will feel like, it'll feel like love, warmth, and it'll be so vivid. You know, it feels so surreal. It feels like you really lived it. And you wake up just like that heavy weight, you know, that grief, that pain maybe you've been carrying, feels like a big weight lifted. You just feel so much better. That's what the dream's intended for. They're coming to comfort you and to guide you. So know the difference, okay? But if you're having, you know, dreams of them like that, they want you to know that those are real visits from them. And I know some of y'all may not remember your dreams, you know, and I'm sorry. But for those of you who do, just know that that's real. And even if you don't remember your dreams, know that they're reaching out to you through dreams. And the next one, if I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. If I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. So your father figures see the error of, you know, some of the mistakes they made, that maybe they feel like, you know, they could have done things better, even if it comes to the relationship they have with you. Or, you know, maybe, you know, they were ones who drink a lot, you know, and they see, you know, the pain that caused, the wound it left behind with you. And they would have not been drinking. You know, they would have much rather had been sober and spending time with you. You know, they want you to know that even though they did make those mistakes, it's not so much of them having regrets up there. Okay, it's what it does to you. If it keeps you bonded in a cage to the pain that you can't release, that's what they have regrets over. So just know that they would have done things differently, but they want you to let that pain go now. You know, they are very sorry for whatever hurt they caused to you that has kept you stuck. That feels like that wound just won't go away because they're not here. You can't get that closure you feel. And I just saw a bright spirit orb just now. That's confirmation. So they want you to know that they don't want you to carry around that pain anymore. It's time to let it go. Close it. You know, they're sorry. They're sorry for the pain. They do have that regret. So please forgive them. They want your forgiveness. But more importantly, they want you to forgive yourself and move on. Live your life to the fullest. Because they want you to know now, I feel healthy and happy. They feel healthy and happy. They're on cloud nine up there. They feel no pain anymore. You know, any ailments they had here in the physical, they vanished. It's gone. They're nothing but love and light and peace and serenity and hope. And they're your hope. And you also give them hope because they admire you for your strength, as they know how hard it is to live this life, and as they've already lived it. But they're not living it now. You are. So they want you to have hope and know that they are healthy and happy. So if you're worried about them having any kind of pain, or if they're up there, you know, like say if, you know, I'll use an example. You know, I'll use my daddy as an example. You know, my daddy was diabetic and he had kidney failure. And so he ended up having some of his toes cut off, and he even had part of his foot cut off because of his diabetes. So now, you know, my daddy had to wear a boot to help him walk, to help, you know, stabilize him. And he also used a cane. My daddy doesn't have to do that anymore. You know, he has his foot. He can walk. He's not missing part of a foot. He's not having to use a cane anymore. All that, those, diseases, they're gone. So your family wants you to know this. Your father figures. And the next one is, I am just a thought away. I am just a thought away. It's like I tell y'all, you can talk to your loved ones anytime you want to, because they're just a thought away. Just like a blink of an eye or flipping on a light switch. You think of them and they're there. Whether you can feel them or not, know that they are there and they're just a thought away. All you gotta do is say their name and they'll come. And next one, they want you to know they're standing right next to you. So if you feel like you're not alone right now, if you feel like someone's there, that's them wanting to come for you right now and be there. Because they know that today, like it being Father's Day, they recognize it's a hard day. And like I said, this would be a day that you would feel them the most. Just knowing that. And the last one from this. I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. I wish I had told you more often how much I love you. So know they love you. And they wish they had let you know more. So they're saying it to you now. They love you very much. And they're proud of you. And then, let's see. Last other few messages. Or there's one more. I pulled a spirit animal too. Go with it. They told me to pull this. And this is the animal I pulled is your personal choice. Close your eyes. What animal do you imagine? What strengths are they known for? What wisdom do they share? Embrace these qualities. So what animal is that? What are their strengths? What animal is your, animal spirit that you connect to? That's the strengths you want to gain. Those traits. You want to apply them to your life. Recognize the animal strengths and use them to keep moving forward. And then the angel card I pulled says Spiritual Awakening. It's number 777. You are on the right path. You're spiritually evolving and aligning with your higher purpose. So know that your father figures are letting you know again, you are on the right path. And if you're seeing 777s, here's your confirmation right here. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people. For the general collective reading. Again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. It wasn't a personal reading. So take what messages resonated and leave behind the rest. Something didn't fit, don't force it to fit, please. And if you'd like a personal reading from me, I offer personal readings, more in-depth readings for $40 US. And tonight only, I'm doing mini readings, $5 US for a 3-card pull. And happy Father's Day again to all the daddies out there. Thank you for being here. Oh, y'all are so welcome. Wow. Audra, really? You got the number 777? That's crazy. There you go, beautiful. Right there. You're on the right path. Don't feel like you aren't, because they're saying you are. Oh, you're welcome, Shelby. I love doing that, like I said, because I came in here earlier today, when I was awake earlier, and I sat down. I talked to the men in my family first to get their messages, for me. get that out of the way so that I knew that all these messages I pulled for y'all were from your father figures. So my dads and grandfathers and all that stayed out of it. I'm glad it resonated for y'all. Y'all are so welcome. Hi, 420. How you doing, baby? Yes, they are. Very much so. So what y'all do today? Anything fun? You're well, just chilling like a villain? Well, I'm happy to hear that, baby. Happy to hear you're well. I am too. I feel better. Because earlier today, you know, I would have liked to have streamed earlier, but I was still so tired, y'all. So I had to go back and crash and sleep some more. My body told me, nope, not yet. And like I said, like all my father figures, like when I went through, I sat there, I specifically asked for each one of my father figures to step forward. So that was, you know, both my dad, daddy, both my grandfathers, one of my favorite uncles, and a dear friend. And they gave me their own messages individually. And I know one of the things they all said is I need to take better care of myself. So I said, all right, I guess I need to go back to sleep then. No, thank you so much, Moonchild. I appreciate that, honey. Let's see. Oh, wrong deck, Amanda. Oh, no, I put in the wrong one. So, hi, Robert. How you doing, baby? I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Karen. How y'all doing? Y'all gravy? And you know, Moonchild, I pretty much inhaled that bag of pretzels. Just so you know, honey. Oh, we got a few left. I got a few left. That's it. So 666. I know I have two different, or maybe I have three. I have three different angel number decks. I'll have to pull them out and see what it says. Or no, maybe I only have two. I thought I had a third one. Maybe it's only two. Let's see. Well, I'll even see if I can find 88.8. Abundance. That's what this deck says. It's abundance. 888 is abundance. Now 666. And that's what that whole reading was. Abundance. 666 is refocus. Refocus to find balance. So it's about refocusing and finding balance. That's what that one deck says. I don't know what the other one says. Where is it? Numbers on them. Can't remember. No, that doesn't. I think it did. I was thinking it did, but no, it doesn't. 666 is reflection. It's action. It represents love, affection, compassion, kindness, attention, self-love. Let's see. 888, karma, which is balance and finances, wealth. What goes around comes around. 2112. Someone said this to me earlier today. Let me put that to the side. And 4 sixes is great blessings. Self-love, boundaries, needs, good vibes, wisdom, understanding, letting go. Four eights is personal power. Material and spiritual abundance, wealth, balance, confidence. So there you go, Shelby and everyone. Hello, Robin. How you doing? Hey, Russell. How you doing, baby? It's good to see you, honey. Thought about you earlier. You said you'd come back to me tonight, so here I am. Yep, it is. $11.11, make a wish. Let's see. I know I have 11:11 in here. Or was it 2012? I don't know. wishes coming true. Moderation, patience, flowing, self-reflection, manifestation, gateway, and taking action. Hi, Jerome. Hi, Syed. How y'all doing? Oh. Of course. Thing keeps falling out. Amen, Moonchild. Love that. Hey, 420. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Y'all so sweet. Yep, I wore blue for my daddy to match his beautiful blue eyes he had. You made some toast. Here we go, talking about food again. I know, I just ignored it, Bob. Oh, that's why I was feeling weird, because it was upside down. So did y'all do anything fun today? I even stepped outside, walked out in the backyard, walked around the yard, looked around. Because like one of my daddy told me to be out in nature and I would connect with him there, which is true because he loved to play golf. And so he told me if I see birds, that's him, which is true because I told y'all he had that hawk pendant around his, on his rope chain he always wore. So I know if I see hawks, that's him sending them to me. You know, oh, Audra, that sounds good too, honey. I haven't eaten today. Whoever made that comment about, whatever, you know, let me just say this. I don't understand why, my ethnicity matters. Can I just be a person? I mean, after all, I'm a human being, right? You're human, right? Wouldn't you just want me to treat you like a human being and not care what your ethnicity is? Because honestly, I don't. And I love culture. I think it's beautiful. I think all ethnicities are beautiful. So I don't pay attention to people's ethnicity, because I'm a person, I'm a deep person. I love with my heart and my soul, not with my eyes. Yeah, to see people, okay, but no, people's ethnicity does not make no difference to me. Everyone's the same. Everyone's a human being, and they all should be treated as such, with the highest love, respect, and compassion, and understanding. So, why my ethnicity is always a topic in here just blows my effing mind, because, you know, I live in the southern part of the United States, which has a bloody history, we'll say. And even when I go out in public, that's not what people ask me. That's not the first question out of their mouth. You know, it's normally, hi, how you doing? What's your name? That kind of thing. And maybe, just maybe, they ask me, well, where are you from? I understand what they're asking me. I understand they're asking about my ethnicity, but at least it's not the first freaking question out of their mouth. Like, why does it matter? Because I'm a human being, you know? And it always blows my mind, too, at the simple fact that if I looked like my mama, you would have never asked me that question. And, you know, to be frank here, if I looked like my mother, you would have never asked me that question. And I'll show you what my mama looks like, just so you understand where I'm coming from. This is my mother. So, again, if I looked like her, you would have never asked me. So why can't other people like me not be asked? Why is it always a constant question? And especially it being the first thing out of people's mouths, it's rude. It's inconsiderate. Yeah, Pac-Man, well, you're not here. So, yeah, well, time to report you. Make sure I got the right one. Because I don't play. Is that it, Russell? Yeah. But Russell, you know what I'm saying, baby. Because you live, you know, close, you know, you're in the South, baby. It's always crazy to me. I just don't look at people that way. And it's, you know, what's more crazy is it's like, I don't ever think about it. I honestly don't think about my ethnicity until someone asks me. Or, you know, there's a comment made about maybe my culture, you know, talking about food, you know, as many people love sushi as I do. So outside of that, I don't think about it. And Russell, and I love that, baby. And it should be a big melting pot. Because I feel like that's what Georgia is actually becoming more like. Especially around Atlanta area. There are more and more people moving here from around the globe. Exactly. We don't even think about it, Russell. I don't. I don't think about it at all. Is it because I'm ashamed? No. I love who I am. I'm proud of my heritage. I just don't think it matters. Because I'm a human being like everyone else. And that's how everybody should be treated, period. No matter what, their ethnicity, their culture, their religious beliefs. Be polite and respectful. Amelia Island. There y'all go, talking about food. Let's see. I mean, I got leftovers in the fridge. I don't know. I think I got some beef jerky over here somewhere. Oh, remember I told y'all earlier that, you know, like my father figures were telling me, but, you know, I decided to talk to my mama too after I was done talking to my father figures. And this is one of the messages that came out from her, and it's very true. And it says, my messages to you may be subtle. Slow down so that you don't miss the messages and signs I'm sending you. And this was at the bottom of my other deck that I use for paid readings. So, beautiful people, they want you to slow down. Make sure you slow down, recognize the signs. Otherwise, you're going to miss them. Hi, Sonia. How you doing, honey? Oh, Sonia, I love beef jerky. It's the quickest thing I can get without having to go and get me a steak or any crazy thing like that, especially when I'm here working. So, and I'm about to pull out that bag of beef jerky. Y'all making me hungry. Always talking about food. But I know for many of y'all, it's dinner time, so I understand. Let's see. Any chips in here? There might be a few pieces of beef jerky in here. Teriyaki, that sounds good, Sonia. I would have loved that too. Yeah, I got a little bit in this bag. And some chips. Doing my junk food. Gotta have my junk food. Let's see. Oh, wait. Oh, I have another bag hidden. Oh, that's even better. I got more in another bag, so thank goodness. So I'll be looking for that. Put it back in here. Yeah, y'all are making me eat. Yeah, y'all always talk about food, making me hungry. Oh, whatever, baby. Hello, Carolina. There you go, Shelby. Yep, load me up on beef jerky and Red Bull. Yep, I'd be happy. Keep me going. Okay, Bob. Sounds good, baby. Yeah, well, so, but did you know there was one point in time I was 180 pounds? And I'm not kidding. I can show you a picture. That was back when I had gotten in a car wreck and I couldn't move around. Obviously, because the pain was excruciating. So I ended up gaining weight. I got up to a size 14 and 180 pounds. I was that way for about a year, I think. And to who was asking me about signs from spirit animals, yeah, I believe in them. If you see animals and something's just calling to you, listen to it. Don't ignore it. Yes, 420. I'm not kidding, baby. I'll show you. No, Nancy, that's crazy. Yeah. I think I might be able to pull up 1 or 2 pictures when I was 180 pounds. Like I said, it was only for about a year. And then I lost it all after I had my back surgery. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Find it. Mm. Yep, here's one. I think I was about 25, 26, I think. So we'll say 20 years ago. Wow, that's crazy. When I calculate that in my head, oh my gosh. I sound old. But here you go, 420. And everybody, about 180 pounds right there. Hi, Chief. How you doing? I could probably find another picture. Hold on. Doggone it. Why did it do that? Come on. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Russell. You're so sweet, baby. Oh, that's cool, Russell. Yeah, I mean, I notice animals come up to me a lot, or they get close to me. Um, oh, I said last night I'd show y'all a picture of me at my favorite restaurant. Let me find it. I need some chips. Doggone it. This bag's empty. Oh, yes, Russell. Seafood and steak. And they actually have a florist that delivers roses or flowers, and that has it sitting at the table if that's what you want. Let me see. Because it's of us sitting down. Let's see. Here you go. This is me at my favorite restaurant with the couch potato / insignificant other. And so they have a florist, Russell, that works with the restaurant and has flowers delivered there for the customers who order them and have them sitting on the table for them. So he did that for me that day. No, thank you. My blue dress. I love that dress. One of my favorite colors. Thank you, Shelby. Y'all gonna make me blush. Oh, thank you, Moonchild. Yeah, that's probably one of my favorite pictures. I think that was for Valentine's Day one year. I think. No, it wouldn't have been because I wore red on Valentine's Day. That might have been my birthday. Mm. So that's the restaurant that it costs $300 for me to go eat at with someone. Always, Chief. We're always picking on you, baby. Let's see what else. I think I do have another picture of me with some weight. Actually, y'all can see me with um at the, or maybe it's not in here. Oh yeah, here it is. Wait, pull it up. I want to pull up. I just found a picture of me with my team, one of my pool teams I played with, but I, for whatever reason, won't pull up. Oh, and Russell, look at these lilies, baby. This is from one of those arrangements from that same florist. And they were huge. Huge white lilies. I love lilies with roses. I thought they were gorgeous. But I gotta admit, the stargazers are my favorite. Oh, let's see. I need to get me some chips. Yeah, they are beautiful. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. Be right back. Dang, I can really hear that thunder. I don't know if y'all can hear it. Let's see. Okay, somebody asked about Teddy. Y'all want to see a picture of Teddy next to me? Let's see. Where'd it go? I do have a picture of Teddy when I got him. And me sitting next to him on the couch. So y'all can see his size. Compared to me. There we go. Where'd it go? I have so many doggone pictures on here. I gotta go through them. There he is. So now y'all can see the size of Teddy compared to me on my couch. There's Teddy. And me sitting next to him. Like I said, he's one huge teddy bear. My purple formal living room. I told you he's a big bear. He's the biggest teddy bear I've ever seen. Shoot. That wasn't part of like a stage prop or anything. He's huge. He's every bit 6 foot plus. No joke. Yeah, I thought I was exaggerating. I don't exaggerate. Told y'all he's huge. So he could probably drink 27. I'm sure he probably could. Poor Teddy. They're picking on you. Good evening, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? What you eating? What you cooking? It's 11:45. Holy crap. Hmm. 4:20. Oh, I'm sure I probably could drink Chief under the table. All the bots. All the trolls. Hey, Chief. Anytime you want to put that to the test, baby, I guess you had to come see me. Sure, Chief. We can go bowling too, baby. I'll drink and go bowling. I'll just watch you roll yourself down the lane instead of the ball. Let's see. Oh, well, Judith, what's for dinner, sweetheart, since you're here? I know you'd be cooking up something. Oh, Russell. Oh, is that what he said? Mind your effing business. That's what it means. And he can go kick rocks. Yeah, that'd be fun, Auntie. Okay. Y'all want to come down and meet me? We can go bowling one night. That'd be fun. Hi, Jar. Briggs, how you doing, baby? Oh, thank you, Jar. That's sweet of you. Is that right, Russell? Well, let's go, baby. Chief, that's 10-pin, baby. I don't do 5-pin bowling. We're bowling. We're going real bowling, not kids bowling. 5 pins is kids. That would be fun. I don't know. I guess in the meantime, when I get up to I guess my 10,000 subscribers, and then I enable the memberships or start the other one, I'll go bowling with the members one night, and I'll do a live so y'all can watch me bowl. Oh no, Russell, I don't need bumpers, baby. You want to see my bowling ball? Hey, Russell, anytime, baby. It's my bowling ball, and I got shoes too. Yes, I bowl with my long fancy nails too, and I don't break them. Hi, Day Jesus. How you doing? You think you bowled once 420? I love bowling. Yeah, it does. Hey, Chief. You know, that's a regular size bowling ball. 420? What are you talking about, baby? That's the same size any bowling ball you pick up would be. And yes, I throw it. It's 12 pounds. It's a 12-pound bowling ball. Hey, Alejandro. How you doing, baby? And, baby, I got your message earlier today. I apologize. I meant to message you back. And I was tired, baby. I woke up for a few hours and then I went back to sleep. this is true. So I'm happy that the reading last night resonated with you, baby. I'm so happy to hear that. I kind of figured you probably fell asleep. So I figured you'd let me know. You had my number, and you did. So you know you can message me anytime, baby. Oh, I'm gravy, Alejandro. I'm always gravy, baby. I hope you are too. Do I curve the ball? You mean do I throw a hook? Yes, I do. Did you, Moonchild? I mean, I grew up in a bowling alley. And I mean that. I grew up in a bowling alley. My mama worked for the main office that did all the league sheets for all the bowling alleys in California, in Los Angeles area that were tied to whatever corporation it was. And she also ran the youth leagues, which was Wednesdays and Saturdays. And she also bowled 2 nights a week um, with my daddy. And then my real father also bowled too. So all three of my parents bowled. In fact, my real father, um, my mama had always told me, you know, he was considered a local pro. But see, I found out um, after my mama died, I was never told this. And this just shows how modest my mama was. That she was approached by someone from the Pro Bowl tour um, to bowl professionally on the national stage, but she turned it down because I guess at that point, you know, she was married with 4 kids. My daddy said she didn't want to leave us, and he only knows because he said he was standing next to her when she was approached. She was that good. I would have loved to have seen her bowl on the national stage because I know I always heard the stories about her and my daddy going to like Vegas, Laughlin, and Reno to compete. And everybody always knew if they saw my mama walking through the door, they were probably gonna have a bad day. They were gonna lose, is what they were saying, because she was that good. So, but yeah, my dad and daddy both bowled too. So it's in my blood to bowl, to be a good bowler. But both my brothers, they're amazing bowlers. They're great bowlers, but they both are sore losers and they have bad tempers. So I've seen them both like go and kick the wall or punch the brick wall or kick the ball return, you know, things like that. In fact, me and my brother were having this conversation the other day when I spoke to him, my younger brother. And I tell him outright, he's still the better bowler than me. He should be able to beat me anytime. By the time I bowled him on his own birthday, I whooped his butt. He lost to me that day and lost money too. And I felt bad. You know, he said he probably can't bowl anymore because he has a messed up shoulder. His is worse than mine, and he hasn't gotten surgery for it, but I don't know. He's still a better bowler. I'll still give him that. But let me tell you, I beat them at pool all day long, period. Ooh, Judith, playing matchmakers, huh? Are we gonna make a love connection? I love to hear that. You know, Chief, I could always do a love reading for you. Hi, Bobby. Yeah, I understand. Moonchild. Ooh, I just saw a bright white orb up here. It was pretty too. It sparkled. You still want Bob and Judith to get a love reading? Hey, I'll do it. I have all these new love oracle decks, so. Hi, J. Edgar. Thank you. I'm glad my voice is calming to you, baby. Hello, Frank. How you doing? You know, Chief, I can see what moves you need to make. See how things will turn out for you. Okay, NJS. Sounds good, honey. You wish. I mean, Shelby, like if Bob and Judith are good with it, I can do it. Yes, I know Judith, but I don't think he's that way, beautiful. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that happened to you, beautiful. Like I said, I think I know what picture you're talking about. Because he did the same thing to me. So, which I find surprises the heck out of me. If he ever did really listen to me, then he would know that something like that would upset me. So. Bob said nope. Since we're talking about love, Johnny's been coming back in your mind. Who's Johnny, Shelby? You're watching 90 Day Fiance? I used to love watching that. Hi, Sandra. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. Oh, he's Hawaiian. Oh, okay, Shelby. Well, you didn't tell me all that, beautiful. Is he Hawaiian like me, or does he just live in Hawaii? Oh, I'm sure he's handsome. You watch Disasters at Sea, Chief. I just watched the sharks go at each other. Mm. Mm. Okay. I'm sure he's handsome, Shelby. You need to send me a picture of him, honey. Russell, is that right? Well, you see, baby, I even have a snarky shark oracle deck. So, see, it even has sharks on it. And it has some good messages on here. Some of them are snarky, and some of them are just blunt truth. So, I even got a shark deck. But that's funny. You love it, Russell? I'm glad, baby. And then I have an Effet deck also, Russell. I got one that's just like for everyone, and the other one is for couples. So, oh yes, baby, that's right. You're water like me. You're Cancer and I'm Pisces. Yep. Love, love, love the water. Love, love, love the ocean. And I miss it. Okay, Shelby. Well, thank you for stopping by, beautiful, and spending some time with us. Sweet dreams, beautiful. I'll be back Wednesday night for Revel Night. So hopefully I'll see you then, beautiful. Judith, you said give Russell the angel deck. What angel deck are you talking about, Judith? I have so many angel decks, beautiful. I don't know which one you're talking about. Anyone. Any of the angel decks. You're better with runes, Russell. What angel deck are you talking about, though? I use all my angel decks. No, I got one that has some spicy pictures on it. Is that the one you're talking about? Well, you want me to show it to him? Like that one deck, I wouldn't be able to use on here because the pictures, some of the pictures are nude, which I didn't know that when I got it. Don't understand why you make angels nude. Like, that's a goddess. Okay, I understand. But angels, I don't. And you know, Russell, I want to learn runes, baby. I've been considering getting some, actually. I got my charms. I just need to get some more. And I got dice. Bob. You're so silly, baby. Oh. I do got another angel deck coming, though, too. It should be here any day. Oh, I agree, Russell. That's why I said, baby, I don't understand. Like, when I went through and I saw some of these pictures, I was like, wait a minute. Angels aren't supposed to be nude. It says, I think it's angels and goddesses or something. It's like, if it was goddesses, fine. Angels, nah. And, you know, because I would love to have every angel deck that exists in the world. That's how much I love angels. But I would love the same for, like, mermaids, you know, things having to do with the ocean, like, you know, things like Hawaii, you know, like Hawaiian, my heritage, Hawaiian decks, and, you know, Japanese decks, and hi, so guts. Well, thank you. I do know that they're just a tool to show people when I read for them. Judith, yeah, I mean, that's true, beautiful. But when you think of angels, though, you think of them being pure. You don't think of them being naked. You don't think of them being anything but pure. So I think it's a hard, you know, image to take in when, you know, angels are supposed to be, you know, majestic, you know, beings and pure and light and all that. I also have a dark angel deck too, Russell, that I got because one of my friends understands, I think, the darker side of things more, so I got it for them whenever I read for them. Every now and then I'll pull it out. It helps, but that's the only reason why I have it. Oh, Judith, I would love to see all that. Yeah, I got a Japanese deck. One's tarot, the other one's Lenormand. And they got a couple more, I think, and I want to get those too. I just ordered this one because I want to see what the quality of it was before I go ahead and just order all of them because they weren't cheap. And like I said, they, you know, I wanted to make sure the quality was there for the money. Um, it's probably something I'll keep in my private collection that I might use on a rare occasion for paid readings, you know, probably the ones I do privately, but I did tell Eric I would use the cards for him because I mentioned it to him, so. Oh, I understand that too, Judith. You're right about that, beautiful. But you see, some of these images, they kind of sexualized it though, too. You know, it's like you look at them, like you think of like a group of women, naked women that are angels. That's the representation of one of them. And it's like they make it look, they sexualized it in that way. And that's why I'm like, what? Oh, yeah, Moonchild. I know, I've heard of others making them too. I know I could make them. Maybe one day I'll make some of my own. But meantime, I need them just to start learning them. Because I have that runes Oracle love deck that I got recently. Um, especially knowing that I use charms already. And like I said, I got dice and I'm got more of things like that coming. And more decks that um, one of my friends had bought for me. $12.15. Okay, I'm gonna go. Oop, I just heard Toby. Oh yeah, one of the other messages my daddy gave me today was telling me that my pets see him. So now I know, like every single time when Toby wants in that bathroom, wants in the closet, wants in the other bathroom, this wall, he's seeing my daddy. Cool beans. Okay, let me go check on Toby real quick. And use the ladies' room before anyone comes in here and buys a reading, so I'll be ready to go. Brush my teeth too. Let's get through that. I'll be back, beautiful people. Yeah, Chief, I hear you live in a small town. You all up there in the country living too. Ouch. I hate all this junk mail. Drives me up the freaking wall. Your tomatoes need some heat, Chief. I know those tomatoes be good. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I'm glad y'all did get some rain, Chief. Y'all can have the rain I've been getting, 'cause I get it almost every freaking day, I swear. And happy Father's Day, Fred. And hello, Ramiro. You're welcome, baby. Yes, it could, Chief. Don't let it get to me, baby. I mean, thankfully it don't rain all freaking day, but it rains a lot here. I was not expecting that when I moved here. Like, if I didn't know better, I would have thought I was living next to the ocean. Because that's what I would expect to experience next to the ocean, like in Florida. It rains there almost every day because of the ocean being right there. But I'm not next to no ocean, so it makes no sense to me. I mean, I'm close to it, but not next to it. Not close enough to me, anyways, for it to be coming here. Oh my goodness gracious. Where did Russell go? Oh, thank you, Chief. You always make my day, baby, seeing you pop up in here. Did you have a good Father's Day, Chief? Did you do anything fun with your son? It's pretty quiet, y'all. What'd y'all do, fall asleep? Like, should I go ahead and, the age of Aquarius. Yep. Hi, Buttercup Dreams. How you doing, beautiful? Oh no, Moonchild. Aw, that's nice, Buttercup. Did you go out and see your dad for Father's Day? No, it's always good to see you too, beautiful. Nice. No, I'm glad you had a good day with your dad. Excuse me. That's what I love to hear. What'd y'all have for dinner? Hello, James. Your energy's feeling weird today? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. What's going on with you? Hello, Slime Games. What a name. Oh, buttercup dreams. That sounds yummy. That kind of sounds like fondue. Is it kind of like fondue? I love fondue. I just don't like going out to a restaurant and doing it because I feel like I'm, paying to cook my own food and they're just supplying the food. I mean, but I guess it's the ambiance of the restaurant. But yeah, I do love fondue. There's a restaurant here called Melting Pot. There's multiple, so I'm assuming it's a chain. It might be in other places too, but my stepchild loves going there. That's one of her favorites, because they got cheese dip with bread that they come over and pour all the cheese and start mixing it and it cooks and you dip the bread in the cheese and then they bring you, your entree, which is the meat and whatever sides to go with it. And you cook that and eat that up. And then dessert. Their desserts are good too. It's all good, but it just seems too expensive to go through and spend when you're over there cooking your own food. I can get a fondue pot and make it at home. In fact, that's one of the things my daddy used to do. Well, he used to put fondue together for us when he was too tired to cook. Bless his heart. Oh my goodness. Yes, buttercup dreams. It's the appetizer. It's good. It's just expensive. At least for me. It's thinking about $100 for two people to eat there. It's like no. If I'm gonna spend $100, I'm gonna go to a steakhouse and have someone cook it for me, not me sit here and cook it for myself. So, even though I wouldn't be able to get the whole, cheese and the dessert at home, but still. I mean, I can go to a steakhouse and eat for less than $100 for two people. I'm talking about one of the chains, not my fancy fine dining restaurant, but like a Longhorns or something. It's just ridiculous to me. Um, Man, when was the last time I've been to the melting pot? It's been a few years. Actually, more than a few years. That's to tell you how often I go there. I don't. Probably a good 8 years ago. 8, 9 years ago was probably the last time I went. And this was one of those rare occasions that I had a craving. And when my cravings hit me, they're very specific. And my body was craving their cheese and bread. So I had to go there. So we went to settle my craving and got, the entree and all that too. Yeah, Chief, but that's sirloins, baby. When I go eat, baby, I get filet mignon. That's more expensive. Filet mignon is all lean meat. That's what I eat, baby. Medium rare, the same buttercup. It's got to be medium rare. It can't be past medium or I won't touch it. I won't eat it. I can't eat well done steak. Blah. So, last time I had a steak, um, when was that? Bob, when was it I sent you that picture? That was over a month ago, right? And I had a fillet with a load of baked potato and broccoli and salad. And it was good. That's what I need again. I need to eat some of that. My body needs the meat. That sounds good too, Judith. Yes, honey. I like my steak mooing at me still. Got to. And that sounds good too, Bob. So yeah, that's the last time I had a steak was about a month ago, a little over a month ago. So I need to go again. There's another steakhouse I like going to, but it's farther away. It's over there where I used to live by the mall, and it used to not open till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, I think. So it's not like it was open for lunch hour. So the time I was out there, which was, around lunch hour, it wasn't open yet. So I didn't get to go there and eat. But that'd be the other place I'd go to if I could. And it's about the same price. That's what it is, Moonchild. I love Texas Roadhouse. But they're only open for dinner. I think they open at like 4. In fact, that's where I had my last cocktail from. They got a margarita there. It's called a hurricane or something like that. And it has like 3 different types of liquor. And then you can get like a Patron shot with it. So that's what I got when I had been there last. Hello, Blake. How you doing, sweetheart? No, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate you, baby. In Texas, they're open all day. Well, I don't know why they're not that way here, honey. I'd like to know why. Because the one here is open, don't open till 3 or 4. I think it's 4. Yum. So, Judith, that'd be good too. I like smoked salmon every once in a while. It's not often I'll eat it, but I like it every once in a while. It's not part of my regular diet though. And it's like, even when I eat sushi, it's like I can eat it and then be hungry hours later, and I don't like that. Good song, Chief. I know fish is better for you, but it's not filling for me. And I don't know. I like more something that's more solid that's gonna stay in my body for hours. Cause steak actually, it will stay in your body for hours if you have it cooked medium rare to medium. It'll stay in your body a lot longer to where I feel fuller longer. Exactly, Moonchild. All Asian food's that way. All of it. You eat it, and a few hours later, you're hungry again. It's like, as much as I love Asian food, that's what I don't like about it. So I don't eat it often. I mean, don't get me wrong. I could eat sushi every day, but I would need steak with it too. So, like going to the hibachi restaurant where they cook in front of you. I go in there and I get like this big um special they have where you get scallops, you get filet mignon, shrimp, and then I get a side order of chicken, boneless, breasted chicken, and I get a double order of fried rice, and then I'll get sushi for an appetizer. And I can eat on that for days. Mexican food does, you're right, Moonchild. That's why I love Mexican food too. That's my favorite food outside of steak, besides sushi. And I love a good cheeseburger too. You're craving. I'm sorry. Judith, are you being funny? I know you're being funny. You can't sit here and tell me you've never had Mexican food. I think she's being sarcastic. It's like, because if you're being serious, you don't know what you're missing, sweetheart. Well, this is true, Chief. Hi, Chris. Well, I mean, Chief, if you were to talk to someone who's a vegan, then they would tell you they miss it all the time. They would tell you they can do without it. That's them, though, but. And I love tacos too, burritos, enchiladas, tamales, a chile relleno. I eat it all. But I think my favorite is like a steak burrito. But I do like a good beef taco too. And yeah, it is, Chief. I could never be a vegan. I could never, I wouldn't survive. My body wouldn't know what to do. I would be skinnier than a rail then. I would be like every bit of 94 pounds and less. Because I would not, my body would be missing so many things. Right, Buttercup? That's me too. I mean, they have their own burger, and I guess you want to call it a steak version of beef, but no, it's not. um, and I know there's some out there who unfortunately don't have a choice because of health reasons. They can't eat, some certain foods. Like I know someone who's that way, and I understand it, but I could not. I mean, ooh, that was a beautiful spirit orb. I just saw a purple spirit orb over here. In fact, it was like the color of my dice I have. Um, Hi, beautiful spirit. I know she has to watch a lot of things that, she's lactose intolerant, I think. She has celiac. Um, and she has to be vegan for some other reason too. And she says she feels a lot better since she's done it, which is great. I'm glad. I can't. Like, I'd rather just, Just go ahead and put me in the ground kind of thing. Because I love beef too much. And my body says it needs it. So I have a friend who would tell you um, the worst thing you could do is go vegan. Just based off of her own experience because she was vegan. And she said she got so sick, she was having so many problems. And she'd go to the doctor and her blood work would be all messed up. But she said the moment she went back to eating meat, but she only eats meat though, and vegetables. She doesn't even eat like carbs. She said her blood work's always good, which I think is great. You know, she's like, yeah, anybody who thinks that, your body can only survive off of vegetables and fruits and stuff is nuts. That's her opinion on it now. Well, Judith. Yeah, but you can skip over that and just get like some beef tacos, which just has like, get it with the cheese and lettuce. And if you like salsa, because Mexican food is off the chain. And it doesn't have to be spicy if you don't like spicy foods. Yep, we do. Definitely need the fat. You're right. I know, Moonchild. Rice is bad for you. Rice is kind of like eating potatoes. Hi, Mike. Yeah, I can't either, baby. I have to have red meat. It just, my body needs it because I'm anemic. So, otherwise, I wouldn't, yeah, I'd be sick. Oh, wow, Steve. I hate to hear that, baby. Yeah, that's very painful, I've heard. Bless your heart. And a lot of those foods would irritate that. I've heard that. I know someone who has it. And hey, Eternal. So, see, Moonchild, I'm not a bread person. And even though I may be part Japanese, I'm not big on rice either. I don't miss it. Like when, I had tacos the other night, there was some rice in there and I didn't touch it. I left it. I just got the tacos and guacamole and that's it. I didn't even grab any beans. I just wanted the tacos. Hi, Mike. No, baby, not yet. It's still at the shop because I still don't have all the money yet to get it fixed. So I'm working on trying to get the money together to get my car fixed still. But see, it's not just, it's not me just paying, get my car fixed. It's, all the bills around the house too. This is true, Chief. Um, Hi, Jack. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you. Ouch, Moonchild. I hear that's very painful too. No, I appreciate you, Mike. Yeah, baby. I'm hoping to have it fixed soon. I'm working on it still. Trying. It's just that mechanic is a ripoff. But like I said, they can do that to me because they know they can get away with it because they know I need my car. But then I guess they know how badly I haven't needed it because I haven't had it for a few months now. But God forbid, anything happens to the other car, then yeah, I'm screwed. This is true, Steve. You're right about that, baby. The only problem is I don't get to drive my other car whenever the heck I need it, so because somebody else uses it. Yeah, baby, a lot of them are. You know, like I said, if I didn't spend the $5,000 to get his transmission fixed, then I'd have my car. You know, but because of that, I didn't have any money left over. Yeah, I rarely even touch milk. I don't drink milk. And since I rarely ever drink coffee, it's like I don't need milk for any particular reason. Hi, James. I'm Gravy. Thank you for asking how you doing. It sounds like Toby or Wolfie scratching that gate. Well, I'm probably gonna go here at 2. Yeah, I've had almond milk. It's good. I have no need for milk. Unless, it's needed in to make some type of food. I'm not missing it. Or if I'm gonna eat some ice cream, then, it's in that. Or in some kind of cake, but you're gonna be sun dancing after the 18th for the first time. That's awesome, James. Sounds like fun, baby. Chief, I like chocolate milk. I just don't drink it. I just, I don't keep it. I don't buy milk. If it stays in my fridge, it goes bad. So it's like wasting money. Um, Even getting eggs, it's like I don't use eggs hardly. So no, it's not gone yet, Moonchild. That's still gonna take me time, beautiful. Like I said, that's a big loaf. That's still gonna take time for me to eat. I may have to munch on some of it later though, because you mentioned it. And I may have a sweet tooth, I'm sure. I mean, I do have the chocolate pretzels over there, but Did Russell leave? He must have fallen asleep. Oh, the cats are good. Just causing a mess. And just, you know, chasing each other around. Driving me crazy. Keeping me up, especially Wolfie. Yep, cats being cats. That's right. Yeah, Chief. Oh, you didn't see all the goodies Moonchild sent to me? She sent me like 3 different types of pretzels, flavored ones. And then she sent me chocolate pretzels and some chocolate ones and a bag of chips and some apple cake. I think that's everything. But yeah, that apple bread will be eaten. I guarantee it. It's just going to take me a little bit to eat it all. Yes, I kept the one that was pregnant. And guess what? Her kittens got pregnant by the one male. That was part of her litter. So I got 8 kittens now. On top of the mama cat, Toby, and the mama cat's 4 cats. Oh my goodness. So I gotta do something with them because I can't keep them. Yes, Buttercup. I took a video of them right after they were born. A day or 2 after they were born. I still gotta post it. Y'all could see the 8 kittens. And one of them's still pregnant. So I'm waiting for her to have her kittens. Chief. Yeah, Chief, I'll show you. I'll show you the goodies Moonchild sent to me. I already ate 1 bag of pretzels. Those are gone. I just ate the last few of those earlier. Let's see. Here you go, Chief. If you like pretzels, baby. Chocolate covered ones. Sour cream and onion. Zesty Parmesan ranch. And then the one that I already ate is the honey mustard ones. Veggie chips, spicy cheddar chipotle, and these chocolate one pretzels. So, put your order in, Chief. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, they're good. Moonchild's like, I'm gonna need a mommy care package. Yeah, y'all better send her a care package. Hey, Moonchild, make them send you a care package first, and you send it back to them. Oh, no, Chief. That's the only bad thing about cats like that. No, he's in Canada, Moonchild. So, yeah, the chocolate-covered pretzels are good, too. You put the old stems from the rose bush around. I'm gonna teach them cats a lesson, huh? One of these days, them thorns gonna get you too, baby. Just remember that. Oh my goodness. Poor kitty cats. But I get it, baby. They can be a nuisance, and you're right. They like to eat the birds. Toby was a wild one for that. Hi, Finn. How you doing, baby? They have a few times. I'm sure they did. Sounds good, Moonchild. And you got Georgia still on your list, right? I'm teasing, Moonchild. I thank you so much for what you sent me, beautiful. Oh yeah. Well, the feral cats are bad. They are mean. Those are the ones that I even though I love animals, you know, I ain't gonna have them chasing off my cats and stuff. But Toby was a woods cat when I found him. So he was notorious for chasing after birds and squirrels. And he did get a hold of a bird one day. I caught him. In fact, my sister-in-law caught him first. And Toby ran off with the bird in his mouth, came running over towards me where I was at. And I saw him something in his mouth, and it's like, what's in your mouth? And I cornered him and told him to drop it. And he dropped it, and thank goodness the bird was still alive, so the bird was able to fly away. Oh, he is a good hunter. He even got a squirrel one day. If it wasn't for my sister-in-law shooing him away, he would have gotten a hold of a squirrel too. Oh, really? Chief, not anymore? Yeah, I wish they would have to do that here so I can get them cats taken care of. Oh, wow, Finn. That's awesome, baby. A Tiffany's money clip? Ooh, fancy, baby. Where's my money clip, Finn? That's awesome, baby. I'm happy to hear that. Oh, is that right, Eternal? That's wonderful to hear, Finn. I'm happy you had a great day, baby, with your dad. I have to have money. Well, yeah, Finn, I plan on having some money. Ooh, I just saw another pretty spirit orb. I'm gonna need it so I can, you know, bury my money somewhere so he can't get it. There you go. Thank you, Buttercup Dreams. Buttercup Dreams said, give me a fancy money clip with some money in it. Oh, well, thank you, James. You too, honey. Good night. See you next time. Oh, yeah, maybe she has been taking care of some of them pharaohs for you, Eternal. But that's awesome, Finn. That sounds like a wonderful day. You get rid of the feral men before the cats. They can, Buttercup. They do. Dogs and cats, they see them. That's why I said, like, whenever Toby starts scratching on the walls in the bathroom or in the closet, like he wants to go to the same place. He's seeing them. And my daddy told me today that he's seeing him. It's like, yeah, I have no doubt about that. She's been here before, Finn. You know, Finn, I'm not far from the flea market. There's a flea market near my house, my area. I think it's probably like 20 minutes from here, maybe. It's supposed to be, I think, the biggest. I want to say it's supposed to be the biggest one in Georgia, but I could be wrong. Oh, I love going to the flea market. I ain't been in years, but I've gone before. You need a poetry prompt. A good poetry prompt. How about the magician? I only say that because I saw the magician on the bottom of my deck looking at me. Perfect. Good, baby. You let me know. Either that or the high priestess. Those are the two I'd pick. Oh, yeah, Chief. I do enjoy going to a good flea market. I know in some states they call them swap meets. Like in California, they're known as swap meets. But I haven't been in some years. Okay, Finn. Well, there's two prompts for you, baby. The high priestess and the magician for you. You know, Moonchild, I've always wanted to go to an estate sale. I've thought about it before. I'd love to go to one. But I gotta have some money to go first. I think I even saw a sign somewhere. Probably maybe a year ago. Might have been a little bit longer. I saw a sign somewhere where they were advertising they were having an estate sale. There's an app for it? Really? Okay. I'll look into it. I know you could find some treasures at an estate sale. I've heard all about them. Okay. That's cool. Hello, Cash. Hi, Jeff. How y'all doing? Sweet, Chief. You gonna load up on beer, baby? Dang, Finn. Sounds like you racked up at the flea market, baby. I'd love to see all them things you got, baby. You only spent $60? Wow. That's a steal, baby. Hi, Jason. Hit y'all with a card? No. I do paid readings, y'all. The only free readings I do are at the beginning of the collective. It's for the collective at the beginning of every stream. This is my business. I don't work for free. Oh, that's awesome, Finn. Chris shoe? What does that have to do with anything? People in India work too and pay bills. Cash. For a mini reading, which is 3 cards, is $5 US. For a more in-depth reading, or I do a 5-card tarot spread with clarifiers, and I throw in a bunch of oracle cards too with it, it's $40 US. So, and you'd have to go through the Zelle, Venmo, or PayPal. Because if you do it through the actual stream, it costs more. Because YouTube takes half of the money. Hi, Bailey. You only got Cash App? Well, I don't have Cash App right now. You have to go early, Moonchild. Yeah, so you're telling me I'd have to go when I get off work is what you're pretty much saying, for me to get anything. What happened to my balloon? Oh, I moved it, baby, because, you know, it's Father's Day now. So Hmm. Bailey, what do you want me to say about you? Or is that for someone else? I mean, you know, again, my energy isn't for free. You see, this is my business, how I pay my bills. So if you want a reading from me, the info is in the chat. My moderator Bob was kind enough to post the posted comment that's pinned to the chat, but people seem to miss it all the time for whatever reason. Hi Diane, how you doing, beautiful? Well, I ain't got nothing to say, Bailey. Because, like I said, my energy isn't for free. And people don't seem to understand. What I do is taxing, very taxing on me. And not only is it taxing on me, I take a risk of attracting something negative or bad to me by tapping into somebody else's energy. And that's fine. Like I said, I don't pull cards for free. So if you change your mind, you know where I'm at. I'm probably going to go soon. It's 1:30. I'm going to wait till 2 o'clock. And then I'll probably shut it down. Bailey, I don't get into talking about zodiac signs. I just don't. If you want to know more about yourself, you can always Google it. Because for me, like I said, many people seem to think that people like me make a lot of money being a content creator. Well, y'all would be pretty freaking surprised, because I'll give you an example. I just got a notification today from YouTube for what money has been paid through the stream, and the few dollars that YouTube will give you just because I allow ads on my channel. It was only $184. But out of $184, I'm only getting $100 of it. So don't think that us content creators are making a killing out here, because we're not. You see, because somebody still got to pay for the lights, the internet, and the cards we use. Those are expensive. They're not cheap. And they don't just fall out of the sky either. So who has to pay for them? I do. And that's not fair for someone to come in here and expect me to give my energy and spend all my money for what? No, I don't. Oh, I miss you too, Chief. I will, baby. I'll have my couple days off, and I'll get rested up. Come back Wednesday night for Rebel Night. Hey, Luke. I'm good. How are you? You too, baby. See you later, honey. You be safe out there, baby. You get some rest too, Chief. Happy Father's Day again to you, baby. Okay, Bob. Sounds good, baby. You got, you know how to reach me, baby. So you keep me posted on everything. Good night, baby. Hi, Gianna Forever. How you doing? You leaving too, Judith? Okay, beautiful. Well, you have a good night, honey, and sweet dreams to you. Okay, Bob, I will, baby. I gotta email you something anyways. You're gonna get a kick out of. So, well, you may not get a kick out of it, I should say, but you'll find it interesting, to say the least. No, she does, Moonchild. I'm surprised you didn't see my dimples, Moonchild. Mondays and Tuesdays, Luke. And if it's a holiday, I might take that off too. It depends. But some Mondays and Tuesdays, I also do work. It varies. It varies on what's going on. Good night, Bob. Good night, Judith. Sweet dreams, y'all. So, if it's quiet by 2 o'clock, I'm shutting it down for the night. I know, because I think I missed it too, Diane. It might have been going on right before I was getting ready to come on, though. Okay, Finn. Sounds good, baby. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me. Like I said, I'm probably going to go soon myself. I heard something. I don't know where it went. I heard something. I know I heard something. I just don't know what it was. I don't know how to explain it. Oh, yeah, that one makes sense, Moonchild. It's because I'm short, that's why. I only got one dimple, though, so... Now you see. I didn't even, I didn't even realize I had dimples till someone pointed them out when I was a late teenager. I never paid no attention to it. And then somebody's like, "Oh, you got dimples." What? And then they pointed and showed me. I was like, "Oh, yeah, you're right." So, dimples are a beauty mark. When I sat up high on the chair. Yeah, I know. When I'm slouching, it's hard to see. Or when I sit a little bit further from my desk. Yeah, a lot of people find dimples to be beautiful. I've learned. Just like a beauty mark. Yeah, I need a booster seat. I have to get a new chair at some point. But yeah, I said that before. I need a booster seat. So y'all probably didn't see my mole on my face too, which, people call beauty marks. How you doing, Season Troll? I heard something back there. I don't know what it was. I don't know how to explain what I heard. I don't know how to explain it. Hi, John. Yeah, you see it. They are beauty marks. Yep, ATH, sure I do. Nice try. See, you can't mess with someone like me. If you really think you're going to take a stab at me, try again. Because it don't hurt my feelings. Yeah, I got thick skin. So, see you, bye. Hi, Eric. Hello, Roberto. All natural. Oh, thank you. Hi, Salty. How you doing? All natural and supernatural. Oh, thank you, Buttercup. You'll make me blush, honey. Wolfie must be scratching the furniture or something. So what else is going on with y'all? No, I hadn't seen Eric Moonchild. He normally don't come in till around 2 in the morning, my time. And it's a different Eric. Did I say Eric? Did I see an Eric? Oh, yeah, Eric Sachs. Sorry. Hello, Bubbles. How you doing? Oh, yeah. No, we're not saying you did anything. Oh, there's the other Eric. Hi, Eric. There's another Eric in here, so... Someone was asking Eric Sachs if you were the other Eric. That's my mod. So how you doing, baby? I'm gravy. I'm always gravy if I'm here. Oh, thank you, Diane. I know I will. Because God knows I was tired earlier today. I thought about getting on earlier, but I woke up and I was up for like 2-3 hours. And I came in here to pull cards and to get messages from all, you know, my dad and daddy and grandfathers and such. And then to pull cards for tonight's collective reading. And after I was done with that, I was tired. It's like my body said, nope, so you need to go back to bed. And it was funny because even some of the messages I got from my dads and grandfathers told me that I need to take better care of myself. So I was like, okay, I guess I need to go back to sleep then. Oh, thank you, Bubbles. Yeah, it's a crystal grid necklace. One of my friends made it for me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, Eric. This is true, Diane. It will. And mine made me listen earlier today. Like, I could barely keep my eyes open. I was tired. So, because I had planned on already being showered and all that. And then if I was sleepy after that, then go crawl back in bed. But nope, I couldn't even make it to the shower then. I had to wait till when I woke up at 7:30, something like that, to jump in the shower and get ready. Yes, I know, Buttercup. I'm trying to listen. Trust me, I heard it from all of them today. Every single person I pulled out and talked to, the men in my family, every single one of them told me, you need to take better care of yourself. Make sure you eat right and get sleep and self-care. I heard it. So, I did go back to sleep. Dang, Eric, that's just too ungodly hot, baby. I don't know how y'all can handle that heat out there. I mean, it gets hot here in Georgia, but out there in the desert, but even not in the desert, just in the dry heat, it just feels like nothing but a big hot oven in the kitchen. I remember what it feels like. No, thank you. And the only way I think I possibly live out there and survive is if I have the beach next to me, or a pool, so I can go cool off. Yeah, that's right, Eric. I did all that except for eat. Sizzling for sure. Yeah, it's hot. It is hot out there. Like, I remember being in, when was it? Oh man, there was one year when I went to Vegas with my family. And I think it was like in July. Oh, we stepped outside of the casino, the hotel. Mm-mm. I just wanted back inside. Because it did. It felt like a hot, extra hot oven. I remember that. Nothing but heat. It's all you feel. I mean, at least here in the South, there's moisture, you know, because of the humidity. It's a different humidity than out there, but it's still just as bad. Then I start sticking to everything. It's like you walk outside here, and I swear after not even 5 minutes being outside, you're sweating, and you need another shower. So it's like my jeans would start sticking to me, my clothes start sticking to me, even my hair starts sticking to me. It's like, ugh. Then I felt like I just rolled around in a pile of pancake syrup or something. All sticky, hot, ugh. No thank you. Oh yeah, Moonchild. Oh, that's why you're up there, to get away from the heat? Oh, I don't blame you, honey. Mm-mm. Yeah, Eric, I mean, for what I remember, yeah, that's true. And not at the same time, I don't know. I just know that here is you're just sweaty. But when I was home, even when I come home during the summers, just even being in California with my family. Like I remember last time I came home. Um, one of the last times, um, before my mama died, my ex-fiance had a house he was renting, but it wasn't central AC and heating. They had a window unit, but the window unit was in the living room. Well, it's not getting blown back to the bedrooms. So, and I'm there. It's like May. No, it was like June or July is when I was there. He was at work, and I was at the house. Man, I mean, I was so hot, and I was dripping in sweat, and I called my mama. No, my mama called to check on me. And, you know, and I was talking to my mama, and my mama was so mad. Oh, she was mad. She was like, oh no, you better tell him he better come and get you right now and take you somewhere where you can get cool. Because if you end up in the hospital, we're going to have a problem. My mama was not happy. So, and he did. He had to come and get me because I was so hot. I almost passed out. So I don't know, Eric. It was close, baby. If you have central AC, okay. But a window unit, you can't surviving out there nor here. It's just, it's too hot. The summer is way too hot. And I can't survive on a window unit. I have to have central air. High smooth. Yeah, I hear it gets that hot. Moonchild. Oh yeah. That's what they say is bad about South. If you have lung issues, pretty much, or asthma or something, they say that the South is the worst place to be because of the humidity. Because you'll have a lot more problems trying to breathe. Yeah, it's definitely no joke. I would have hated if, like you hear about all the people who go through and unfortunately die because they end up going into, their body overheats. And it's like, no, I couldn't, risk that. Swamp coolers. What's a swamp cooler, Eric? And that's what I have. I have central heat and air. Yeah, Louisiana, I'm sure is just as hot because it's in the south. And naturally, the further south you go, the hotter it gets. Oh, crap. That just reminded me. My freaking... What was it with the AC in the car? Crap. I hope it's not that. Man, I just remembered there was something wrong with my AC. Not blowing as much cold air in the car. Gosh, I hope that's not a problem. Yeah, Patrick, nobody asked you. I don't know what you're doing in my stream. Don't be going around preaching. We're not in church. Obviously, you don't have respect for your fellow man. Like the Bible says, have love, compassion, respect. Thou shalt not judge, that kind of thing. Don't go around throwing stones. You obviously forgot that in church. As last time I remember and checked, yeah, nobody died and made you God, so. BBL Slayer. Let's see. Yeah, the divine is God. So, yeah, positive. Yeah. Archangels, those are positive. Yeah. Oh, and just because the Bible says that, you can't communicate with your loved ones who've passed over, it's, demons or familiar spirits. Yeah, that's wrong. Hate to be the one to break it to you, but it's not true. Don't be telling me what I need to do. It's time for you to go, Ina Grismore. The wrong stream to be in. You know what, BBL Slayer? If you don't like what I do, that's the door. See you, bye. I don't need you here. Understand me. I don't go around trying to come and tell you what you need to do. What makes you think you got the right to come in my channel and tell me what to do? Or judge me? Because let's get one thing straight again. Y'all obviously forgot where it says in the Bible, thou shalt not judge. And don't be going around throwing stones. My brother, well, I actually got a few family members, but, was just baptized this year. And he knows what I do. And he would sit here and tell you right now, he has no problem with what I do. Because he knows I'm not hurting anyone. Despite knowing and going to church every Sunday, And let's see. Oh, and he would be the one to tell you a real Christian wouldn't be going around judging people like me. Why? Because none of us are pure. You know, like that movie Shack where, you know, there's the woman in there that, you know, ended up having an affair on her husband and they wanted to stone her. And then somebody walked in and said, no, if you're going to stone her, okay, I'll allow you to stone her, but only the one who's 100% pure can stone her. So whoever thinks that they have not committed not one sin, raise your hand and you can throw a stone. But if not, don't go around throwing stones at her, judging her. So do you think any of them raised their hands? So try again. You know, you people go through, and it's so sad because I'm a Christian myself. Yeah, you heard me. I have a cross around my neck. And I have a rosary that was blessed by the church hanging above my camera right this minute. Okay? I have angels back here, you know? And would you know that even my own church, who I told I saw an angel, had a real angel encounter, didn't go through and throw stones at me. In fact, you want to know what they told me? They told me they knew I had the gift, discernment of spirit, which gives me that ability to see. So, again, you want to throw stones at me and tell me I'm just conferring with negative, evil spirits? Knock yourself out. But you're not me. And you surely aren't in my seats to have experienced what I have. So don't judge me, and I don't judge you. We can respectfully agree to disagree without judging each other. I know, right, Moonchild? Mage, I don't care. I didn't ask you to judge me. See you, bye. I mean, it seemed like a troll bus just unloaded into my stream for some reason. But of course, that always tells me I'm doing something right here. I gotta be. Otherwise, they wouldn't mess with me. All my haters that want to act a fool, go ahead, keep acting a fool. It's the trolling hour. It's 2 o'clock, yeah. Well, I said I was going to shut it down at 2 if it was quiet, so. Hi, Rick. You know, people crack me up. Everybody wants to act like they're so holy and righteous. Yeah, try again. It really does get that way, Eric. And I'm sorry, baby. Hi, Yvette. How you doing? And, you know, no, Moonchild. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? Oh, goodness, Diane. Oh, is that right, Eternal? Oh, boy. Well, baby. For those cursing me or wishing me harm, yeah, my protector ain't gonna let you mess with me. No, thank you, Vet. I appreciate that, honey. That means a lot to me. You know, I don't let people like that get to me. But, you know, it just seems like it happens always on a Sunday mostly for whatever reason. Like people just, you know, walked out of church and just decide they want to get on YouTube and, you know, make a fool, act a fool, and come around looking for people like me as if they, you know, just were now anointed that day, you know, by God. You know, because my belief is my personal relationship with God, that's between me and God and nobody else but me and God. And that's the way it is for everybody, you know, but that's also why I'm so open to other religious beliefs and other people's religions, to where I don't go around throwing stones. If somebody believes differently from me, fine. I can respectfully agree and to disagree without, you know, throwing judgment or making, you know, someone feel bad for believing the way they do. I'm just going to tell you how I feel, you know, in a respectful manner, and that's it. I don't, you know, I'm not doing it to try and make you believe me or, you know, change your beliefs. You know, it's just the problem is that most of the Bible thumpers like to try and shove their beliefs down other people's throats, which they'll never get anywhere. It's like the people. I remember when I was a young girl, um, there was this pastor that came to my house and wanted me and my brother go to church. And me and my brother did go to church. And he came to talk to my parents. And he had a conversation with my mama. And pretty much told my mama, because my mama refused to go to church. And so he turned around and told my mama, if you don't go to church, you're going straight to hell. Oh, yeah, well, what do you think my mama did? Told him get the hell out of her house. You know, so it's those type of people that I don't have any tolerance for. See, that's crazy, Eric. That's foolishness. Like, why? Yeah, Danielle, you're not old enough being here. Hi, Jericho. I just, I just don't understand. You know, it's that judgment right there. You know, if you don't go to church, you're going straight to hell. If you don't read the Bible, you're going straight to hell. If you don't pray, you're going straight to hell. If you don't donate, or give your, do your tithe, then you're going to hell too. You know, those, no. You know, and they don't like it when I tell them that, you know, God's not just in a building that says church. God's everywhere. Everywhere. And, you know, he's not just in a building. He's outside the building. He's all around you and inside you. So, but that's just silliness, Eric. Like, For them just to make that judgment simply because you're left-handed, no. I mean, I just wonder what they would say about me because, I mean, I'm predominantly right-handed. But it's funny because I do a lot of things left-handed. So it would make you think I, am left-handed, but I'm not. I'm right-handed. I believe in exorcisms. I believe that there are real evil spirits out there. But it doesn't mean that every paranormal encounter people have is an evil spirit or a familiar spirit. You know, 9 times out of 10, anybody having any kind of paranormal experience where they think a ghost is, haunting them, it's not an evil spirit. It's normally a loved one trying to get your attention and let you know they're there. Oh, thank you for letting them know, Moonchild Internal. Yes, Yvette, my readings are $40 US, sweetheart. And 50 if you donate through the super chat. You're welcome, honey. Oh, there's that too, Eric. Sure, Yvette. I'll read for you, sweetheart. That's what I'm here for, honey. If you want to do, send it through Zelle or Venmo, that'd be the best way if you got it. I do have PayPal, too. Dang, what? Must be something in my eye. Good night, Tanisha. Okay, beautiful. The link for my PayPal's in the chat description. There's a pinned comment there. There's the link. And then I had somebody else say something about it a long time ago. I think it had to do with the way you dress. Yeah. I think they said something to both my mama and me and my brother. And I remember my mama telling that person, like, God does not care what we wear. That's not what's important. What he cares about is that we show up. I mean, they really, just all these rules in order just to go to church or to be considered, Christian or being saved. And, like I said, God's in my heart. I don't need to go to a building that says church to believe in him and pray. But all in Bible thumpers make you feel that way. Exactly, Eric. Seriously. But now I've seen more churches become more relaxed about the dress code. Where I've seen, like, the church that I was going to, you know, you can walk in there wearing jeans and a t-shirt. Because I think they truly understand. God don't care what you wear. He just cares that you show up. Hello, virtual Matt. Even though I would still wear, you know, dress nice, but, you know, just the idea that if one Sunday, if I wanted to go to church and I didn't feel like getting all dressed up, I could walk in there with some jeans and not look crazy to them. Not that it would really matter, but y'all get what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. Eternal. I get how you feel about it, baby. Oh, that's good to know, Buttercup. Exactly, Eric. Exactly right, baby. I mean, it's like what people don't understand, who obviously hadn't been with me and watched me before. But I know many of y'all who are here already know this, but for the ones who don't, who are new, I say a prayer every night before I start this stream. I pray to God. And I don't just pray for me, I pray for y'all too. You know, but nobody wants to hear that. You know, they don't want to hear, especially the Bible thumpers. You know, they don't want to believe that I genuinely pray every night before I start this stream. I pray for everyone. And, you know, like I said, even the fact that I got this rosary right here that was blessed by the church, but they don't want to hear about this either, or know this, or they don't see like the cross around my neck either, you know, that I never take off. See, my rosary's right here. It hangs above my camera. So, if you don't think I don't know who Jesus and God is, you better guess again, because I do. You know, I care about everybody. And, you know, and I think, you know, it still goes back to me saying, like, the true teachings of Jesus was to love everyone, period, without judgment, with compassion. And you're supposed to forgive your enemies too. River, well, my mod just answered you. It's $40 through my payment apps, and it's $50 through the stream if you pay it that way. US. You're gonna be like my Doc Holiday, Eric, and all I gotta do is say win. Yes, River, I can. That's why I'm here. He's not Daisy. I love that movie, Tombstone. Okay, River. I'll be more happy to do a reading. You gotta make payment first. Well, River, I'm not gonna be here all night, so if you want a reading, I can do it right now, but you gotta pay first. Otherwise, I'm gonna go in a few minutes. A couple people said they wanted readings. Well, they're gonna have to pay up now, or I'm gonna shut it down in like 10 minutes. Yeah, okay, River. Forecast your kids' future. Okay. Yep, it's simple. You pay for my services, or I say see you bye, because see, my time is precious to me, and time's money. And you know, I initially was gonna take tonight off, but I actually needed to be here with a few people who are missing their fathers because they have passed away like mine. So that's why I chose to be here. River, my time is important to me. And you see, let me make myself clear. This is my business. Okay, so if you're not gonna be here to, pay and get a reading, then get lost. Because I don't have time for the foolishness. I really don't. I'm a straight shooter. And I don't play around. And I'm not gonna play silly games with people. So if you seriously want a reading, the information has been provided to you by my mod. And if you don't, well, don't be here then. And don't tell me do nothing. I'm not trying to make anybody feel bad. I'm being straight. This is my business. This is how I pay my bills. That's no joke, no BS. Because if y'all think that content creators make money through YouTube, yeah, that's laughable. We don't. So, thank you. Yep, that's exactly what that was right there. So, somebody else said they was going to get a reading, but I haven't seen them pop up and pay, so I'm fixing to go here in a minute, y'all. Russell must have gone to bed. I honestly don't know, Eric. I've thought about her a couple of times, and I haven't seen her pop back up in here. I don't know where she went. I know, Eternal. But it absolutely is. I think she sent me a PayPal, but I'd have to look it up, and I'm about to send her a message. I know, that too, Eric. No, I'm sorry, Moonchild. That's not good, honey. You need to burn some Palo Santo, say your prayers, and light some candles. Sounds like we all probably just need to call it a night. And because nothing happened tonight, maybe I'll come on sometime Tuesday or something. I don't know. But I know y'all gotta work tomorrow. I know it'll be a long day for some of y'all. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go too, Moonchild. Good night, beautiful. Sweet dreams to you. Thank you for being here. I'm sure I'll talk with you at some point over the next few days. Oh, love you too, honey. Yeah, I'll get me some more rest. Because then I gotta get my nails done too. Do a few other things. Oh, good night, Buttercup. Sweet dreams to you too, sweetheart. Like I said, I'll be back Wednesday for Rebel Night. If not, if I don't pop up before then. But definitely be here Wednesday night at the same time, 10 p.m. Eastern. So my beautiful people, I'm going to say goodnight to y'all. Thank you for spending y'all's evening with me. And I want to say Happy Father's Day again to all the fathers out there. Thank you for all you do. Until then, beautiful people, I hope y'all have a wonderful next couple days until I'm back here with y'all Wednesday. Good night. Bye.